Hey there guys, Future Etch here to give you a quick content warning. This episode does have heavy themes of suicide and sexual assault. Viewer discretion is advised, and if you have been going through any of these similar situations, don't hesitate to reach out for help. We hope you enjoy the episode, and we love you guys very, very much.
Nick!
Thank goodness I didn't have the Discord audio on right there. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another fine episode of the Archives of Eternity. Unspoken Cookie will not be joining us today, and neither will Ivanator. Ivanator is doing some stuff with his family right now and will be unable to join us. Tamaz Alpha, of course, will be joining us later, but other than that, we have with us Azul as Connie Romave.
Yo.
We have Lemonhead, the Lime Green Lemon Man, as the Grim.
I am here to eat ass and fuck bitches. And I'm all out of ass.
Alright. And Professor Zool as Con Incubo.
I'm giving spiders wings.
That's
You
terrible.
monster.
That's not okay.
You fucking bitch.
That's not okay. Let's get right into announcements. I am currently underway in doing the next episode of Aeidros Expanded, Chapter 2, which will be Episode 3, Nema Jackalope, in case you all forgot. And then Episode 4 will be Con Incubo. That's right, we get to learn a little bit about what happened to Con after he left, having his family murdered in front of him and being forced to flee the Isle of Dash. So we'll get to learn a little bit more about that in his expanded episode. Also, as always, a massive, massive shout out to Alexander Nakarada, vindsvept, Tabletop Audio, and Breaking Copyright royalty-free music for being artists and compiling artists who put their stuff into Creative Commons so that broke boys such as us don't have to pay a massive premium to have their music in our stuff. So thank you guys so much for putting out those resources and allowing us to use your content in a fun, active way. As always, please think about donating underneath the stream and in our descriptions. We have a donation center that you guys can go and check out, and hopefully give us some cash. All of it goes directly back into the channel to purchase better equipment and sound dampening for the crew. It is a huge help, and we thank you all for your support. Also, if you haven't already, go check out episode 45, Emotionally Driven, and 46, which is Preparations on a Crimson Eve. Please think about go checking out those previous two episodes if you haven't already. Also, please go check out episode 15 of Eldritch Funky Function. Or
Why
wait,
did I
hold
find-
on. 14, isn't it? We still don't have 15 up, do we?
I don't
Dang.
think so.
Dang. I'll have to put that up at some point. But yes, please go watch episode 14 of Eldritch Funky Function, Midnight Mishaps. Great episode, had a lot of fun with it, and our illustrious Professor Zool joined the party on that episode. So please think about going to check that out and have fun. Also, as always, once we reach 40 followers here on Twitch, we will be putting out a poll to see what type of design you guys would want on a t-shirt. And once we reach 50 followers, we will be putting out that merchandise as available for purchase. So yeah, please go check that out. I don't think there are any more announcements. Not that I can think of anyways.
I find Bugs Bunny in cross-dress extremely attractive, and I don't know why.
Alright. And on that note...
Understandable announcement.
And on that note, let's jump into...
I have 4 outstanding warrants for my arrest.
Oh, nice. Okay. OBS disconnected
He's
for a
no
second.
longer allowed around zoos.
There we go. OBS is back up. Okay. I hate it when that happens.
Not for the reason you think. It was the hot dog stand.
Oh, not the hot dog stand. I never want to... Oh, I didn't want that memory back, man. Why'd you gotta remind me? Anyways. Let's jump into episode 47 of The Archives of Eternity.
Yeah?
Let me change the tone a little bit.
Lemmy will do nothing.
I said let me. God, you always hear
Right.
Lemmy when I'm saying let. I don't
You
know
see,
why.
In all fairness, I don't
see-
ever hear you say
Hey.
let.
Hey, see, for our viewers at home, the only reason I do it is because of this reaction.
I fucking hate you.
If you don't give reactions, you won't do it.
Dark cloud cover hides over the city as you all go through the streets of the Blazefang County. You look around, undead, living, all of them seem to be around here. Different races, some considered monsters by greater society. You see insectoid people who just smile and wave brightly towards every creature that passes them by. You see the poor begging for coins, just anything to help them get by. This is a dark place. No matter how bright some of the civilians may be, you see how dark it is. You see how awful the living conditions are here. Majority of the houses made out of nothing but straw and scrap wood that peasants could probably find anywhere. You see stalls, and you see some people sleeping underneath them. You see gaunt children. As you look down a few alleyways, you see conversations, drug deals. You even see someone getting mugged. And no one does a thing about it. As you're walking...
What's
What's
we're
up?
currently walking.
Yes, you're currently driving through the city streets.
Grim looks at the mugging and like all of this, and it reminds him of the Durnhousts. For those of you who don't know, the Durnhousts Well, actually, this is nothing anyone would know, so I'll just explain. They're one of the founding families on the Scaled Throne, and they weren't exactly very good at maintaining their side.
Con, this site is fairly normal here on Dash, especially when an undead individual sees a living individual who, has any sort of funding.
And they're lifeists.
Yes, actually.
So-
Hey.
There's
you?
an undead mugging a living person.
Yes.
I'm not lifeist. I'm as close from life
Okay,
and as far from death as I can be.
I have several undead
When you
friends.
were a human, you were just like them.
I know so many zombies.
Anyways, I don't know if I'm driving or not. Regardless, it doesn't matter. If I'm not, I walk up to it. If I am, I press a button on the dash, which opens a panel.
I'm driving, I think.
Either way, I walk up and press a button, which opens a panel, and then at the there's a sudden beeping sound as it sounds. It continues to beep progressively. Beep, 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 beep. And then it fires small missiles in the direction of the person doing the mugging.
Okay.
I'm gonna slap Connie. Not to prevent him from doing it, just to let him know that he's wrong.
These small
Ow.
missiles. Oh my god. OBS is giving me so many issues today. Okay. I don't know why OBS is giving me so much trouble. Anyways.
This is your DM, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. So these missiles, what do
Emphasis on the BS.
What do they do?
Are
they just magic missile?
Essentially, it's just a magic missile.
Okay.
I'm just using a spell slot for magic missile.
Okay. Alright, roll damage.
Alright, let's see, shoot, how many is it? It's, at first level, what is it? It's D4, what is it?
It's a
A dart
D4
is
plus
four
1.
plus-
Yeah,
For each missile.
and and then how many, you fire 3?
3 at a first level.
Or
Yeah.
Oh, 1. Alright.
Dudes fucking dudes, men fucking men. But where
9
are your
damage.
bitches that they non-existent?
How much damage did you do?
9.
9 points of damage. Alright, as the small missiles strike into this undead figure,
They're more like heat-sinking darts, but yeah.
yeah, as these darts strike into this figure, he doubles over this living person, looks back towards you. You see the right side of his mouth has been torn off. You see a jagged dagger held in his left hand, and you can see the bone around his right eye. As he looks back at you, does a small gargling yell towards the truck and runs away.
Rick.
The living person seems to just kind of be laying there. He's still breathing, but he seems to be injured.
Okay,
Fair enough.
I'm gonna hit the stop button on the car and open the side door and hop out.
Okay. As you hop out, you run over to him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You see a humanoid male. He has longer ears. Seems to be probably a half-elf. These bright green eyes and sandy blonde hair. As he's breathing heavily and strained. As you see, he has several stab wounds in his stomach.
Jeez. I will take out a healing potion and I will administer it to him.
Okay.
You just give him a stim pack.
As you uncork the potion and you lift up his head and gently begin pouring the potion into his mouth, nothing happens. In fact, when he intakes the potion, he seems to bleed even more profusely.
What? Now I'm gonna push up the side of my glasses and I want to roll a investigation or something, or medicine maybe. Be medicine?
Yeah, roll a medicine check.
Sect.
Yeah.
Would I have a vague idea of what's going on?
What I missed? Sorry,
nothing. You didn't miss anything.
Fucking
Roll
wow.
a history check, Con.
No.
Okay.
You know what? No. That's okay.
Oy vey.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oof.
Yeah, I did too. I had to use lucky.
He's faking
for that.
it.
All right.
He's faking
I
it.
roll instead. I rolled a 16.
Okay. As you look, you look at him. You pull up his shirt to look at the stab wounds, and you see this necrosis kind of spreading from the wounds, almost as if they are, they have been enchanted with some form of curse.
Jeez, where's Cleric when you need him? Could I roll a potentially using? I guess, yeah. Could I use my drone of history potentially to see if I have anything in my have seen anything related to this, or know of anything, or have heard of anything at all related to how to maybe stop this?
Roll a history check. I'll say straight.
Okay.
The drone of history will give you advantage, but I'd say you'd probably have disadvantage
Okay. Cool.
normally.
That
While they're
is
doing
a dirty 20.
A dirty
Grim.
20. Okay.
Grim and Leopold are standing outside on watch.
Okay. As you're inspecting it, you go through the files of your drone, and you click on a certain file, which just says cleric ritual, and you see a cleric chanting a few words as this person who looks emaciated and feral is touched by this divine light and is cured of the curse that afflicted him.
Hey, okay, I don't know if this will work or not. So I'm gonna run over to probably. I run back over and look to everyone. Do any of you have healing magic of any kind? Okay. I pull out this container and I hold it up, and it looks I believe it looks similar to the one that I had Grim cast a spell into before.
Mm-hmm.
And I hold it out and I ask, do you think you could put some in this,
No.
please?
No.
Why?
I'm trying to save that guy.
For getting shanked.
I punch you in the arm. It's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, you're not from around here. I'll be honest with you. Death is not the worst fate here.
Okay,
Still, that doesn't mean he should lay down and die.
No, you're right. I pull out my hand crossbow and shoot him.
Roll an
I-
attack.
I go to intercept.
No!
if
Contested
possible.
roll. Contested roll to push his hand away.
I will say, initiative roll.
Okay.
Connie and or Grim can roll for it against Con.
I'll.
Yeah, I'm doing it too.
You You have the higher initiative, so you might go first, probably.
A nice-
So I've only got a +1.
A 19 for con.
19 for me, too.
Yeah, okay. Let's see.
18 plus 1, 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I only got an 18.
Okay. Grim and Con, if you could please roll a D4 highest goes.
E4?
A D4.
2.
Hold on. I gotta find one. Already starting off early, huh? Hold on. There's so many fucking dice in here. I need to get a better way of holding all these dice. Hey, out there, fans, what few of you we have, give me your shit.
Bruh.
Okay, here we go. Two.
Roll again.
Okay.
4.
Oh boy.
Oh, God. 3.
Ooh.
Okay. So, Con, I'm gonna say you still roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Just because.
Because with all those rolls, it's like he's trying to shove your arm out of the way, and you're just like, no.
Alright, what was it, Con?
What? I was just curious why.
Well, I mean, he's. The individual is prone.
Okay.
And
You know,
you're,
you'd think-
shooting from a
you'd
far
think-
range.
You'd think it'd be
I
easier.
don't
I
get
know.
disadvantage
Still.
far range, but
Well, no, but he's prone, and long range weapons have disadvantage if the individual is prone.
okay.
Because D&D rules. Isn't that fun?
I would have offset it with Sebastian.
Yeah, Sebas isn't here.
Sebastian is.
Yep.
So straight roll.
Yes.
Hold on, can I hex him?
That won't really do anything.
Well, can't I hex his attack roll?
Nope.
It's just checks, I
It's
think.
just checks. It's not attack rolls. It's just
Damn.
ability checks.
I wish Hex was more useful in that respect.
Well, hex is fairly useful.
It is fairly
It's
useful.
plenty useful, man.
Hunter's
Not
Mark
in-
is better, though.
I probably should have picked Ranger.
Nah.
No, you shouldn't have.
Wouldn't have fit
Hey,
the
Ranger's
character.
perfectly fine!
Well, no. Wouldn't have
Nah.
fit the character. Is my thinking. Anyways, Con, if you would please roll an attack.
Yeah, 9 plus 11, so dirty 20.
That will most definitely hit. Please roll damage.
Okay. Two D6 and a D8.
What is wrong with Con?
12 points of damage. Oh, sorry. 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
At that exact moment the crossbow goes up, I want to roll a strength check to do the cop thing, grab his arm, put it behind his back, and shove him up against the van.
So Con, as the bolt flies from your crossbow, it hits him right in the palate, going up through his mouth and into his cranium.
Yes,
And Grim, please roll a grapple check.
What is a grapple check?
It is a contested roll. You have to roll athletics. Con, you can roll athletics or acrobatics.
I will roll athletics.
Well, yeah, as the grappler, you have to roll athletics.
Okay.
Con?
7.
13 plus 5, 18.
You grab Con's arm and you shove him up against the vehicle.
Why would you do that?
Do you have a remove curse?
You?
Sitting in your back pocket.
So killing him was just the best way of dealing with it. Do you not think? Ever?
Do you?
Because this... Do you? Do you have no compassion in your heart? Do you have nothing in that dull head of yours except revenge? If you... Oh,
There
everybody
is
still
no
here?
compassion for the dead. Grim.
and there's... But there should be. I don't care if you're alive or dead. You don't pull that shit, Khan. Not while I'm around. Not while I live and breathe to tell about it. You do that shit again, and I'll blow your fucking head off.
DM, I flash all the scenes of the people that Eldon murdered into his head through telepathy.
That does nothing to me.
Roll,
In fact, you know
roll
what?
a charisma
Because-
save, Grim.
Okay. And also, if I succeed this, can I make a roll to have him take psychic damage for trying to get in my head?
No, because he's not entering your mind. He's just projecting into your mind. He's projecting.
Is it
It's. Think of it like flashing a light at someone.
It's like a slideshow.
Yeah.
Is this a saving throw?
Yes, it is a charisma saving throw.
13 plus 6, 19.
You just pass. Because Grim, even though the people you've killed on this journey have been evil, still seeing their faces is difficult.
Don't fucking... Low blow, Khan. And what about you? You're no saint.
I flash into his mind every single face of every single person I've killed over the 300 years of life.
Grim,
You know what?
you see well over 1,000 people.
I
Okay, you
remember
know
all
what?
of them, Grim. And I live with myself. You want to know why? Because I don't give a damn about any of them.
You know? Fuck you.
Says the weak little pussy.
You know what? Now that you've opened your mouth, I'm gonna cast a spell on you.
Before that, Connie, as you're sitting next to this body, his hand twitches.
I look down and check his hand.
It begins to start moving, clenching and opening, clenching and opening. His body begins convulsing. Khan, at the time that he begins convulsing, you smell gold on his person. A lot of it.
I smell gold on his person?
A lot of it. You
Cast
want that
Mind
gold.
Sliver.
Khan, you want that gold more than anything.
DM,
Yes.
can I real quick make a history check to remember what kind of undead uses gold as a lure?
Oh, no. It's not any particular type of undead. You just want his gold.
I think it's the
I
sword.
just want his gold.
You just want his
Okay.
gold real bad.
I think it's your sword that's doing that.
Yeah, it's just...
Okay. DM,
What up?
as I'm holding him here, I would like to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay. Well, that would be a wisdom
And the
a wisdom save from Khan.
He's the ranger, so it's wisdom probably cannot.
That is a 5.
That'll fail.
My spell save DC is 14.
Yeah. That'll fail.
So what the sliver in his mind is that can we say that this entire time I've been absorbing the souls of the people that we've killed?
Well, yeah.
For the most part?
Yeah. For the most part, that's just true.
Okay. Can we also say and I've also stated this before, but when a stalker takes somebody's soul, they get their memories,
Yes.
right? I'm going to inject in his mind all of the pain and suffering that all of our enemies felt when we killed them, specifically Khan.
Okay. Roll the damage dice.
Damage dice. This is a cantrip, so it's not much, but I don't actually want to kill you.
And you're over level 5, so it would be 2 of the damage dice. So, actually, I think you guys, you're level 11, so actually it'd be 3 of the damage dice.
I'm level 5 warlock.
It doesn't stack off of your class level. It stacks off of your player level.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. So I need 3d6. I'm essentially what I'm doing is painfully guilt tripping you, is what I'm gonna say.
And it's an intelligence saving throw, DM.
Oh, is it intelligence?
For this specific thing.
Let me see.
Oh.
The target must make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, yeah, okay. That was my bad. I'm sorry. Used to mind fuckery to be being wisdom. But I guess that's mostly charms and shit. He'll need to re-roll it.
Yeah.
He'll just need to re-roll his... Oh, no?
It's fine. I can't get higher.
Oh.
Okay.
I have a 0 in intelligence, bud. All I could get was high, or all I could get was lower than that.
Okay.
Okay, your damage is 10 psychic damage.
Cool.
You may not care about the people we killed, but I know for damn certain that they cared about the people that lost them. Just because I kill people doesn't mean I don't mourn or care about anyone else. Remember that. And I let you go, and I essentially just shove you.
Alright. Khan, your mind is filled with that feeling of pain that all of the people you've killed have gone through, but you don't care. You want the gold.
Yeah. I'll go over. Is he still twitching?
He is still twitching, yes.
Remove his head and take the gold.
Okay, that's it.
Can I hold on before he does that? Can I while they're talking and stuff? Can I roll to figure out what the heck's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll a history check.
All right.
The moment you take his head off, I'm pulling my gun out.
That's a 23.
Ooh.
He is most likely turning into a mindless undead.
I kind of just slump back and just look down at the ground, and that's all.
I looked to Connie and just I kind of like squeezed his shoulder a little bit. Maybe you should get back in the car, kid.
Right.
Me and Con are gonna have a conversation.
Khan,
Gotcha.
as you remove the undead's head, its eyes having just opened, the rage and killer intent strong from them. The light goes out once more.
Once he
The
does that,
crossbow bolt's still stuck in the bottom of its jaw, going all the way through.
I'm leaning on the van and just waiting for him to be done.
And as you take the coin purse, you find it has 583 gold in it.
583.
583 gold.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
A child of Desh. And I'll just
No.
fly off.
Alright. You fly off, Con.
Grim stands outside the van for a bit, just staring daggers as you're flying away. And you can see on Grim's face that I don't know if Connie's still. I don't know if Connie's still outside, but to anyone outside would see that Grim's face. There is a look of honestly genuine hate in his eyes. That what you did, Con, really rubbed him the wrong way. And in the worst possible way you could have done it. And then he slowly gets back in the car in the driver's seat and just begins to follow him.
Okay.
In the back, as once Grim enters the car and sits in the driver's seat, in the back, Connie is just doing push-ups continuously. 46, 47, 48, 49.
But you will. One more thing. Before we start driving and you're doing push-ups, you'll hear. I don't know how how much attention you're paying to the front seat. Grim kind of has his head down, holding the steering wheel, and just sort of smacks his hands down on the steering wheel out of frustration. Looks up, turns the car on, and starts driving.
Okay.
I do glance up at it, but I just continue doing push-ups.
Okay. Con.
God, that was intense.
As you're flying through the city, are you looking for an inn or just...
After I'm out of view, I do take a minute. I had put on a strong face, being like I don't care. The thing is, Khan does care when he takes a life. But there are things far worse than a quick death.
Con. As you stare at the severed head still within your hand, the sandy blonde hair having gone a little bit dark due to the necrosis, the eyes which had filled up with a dark black ichor around the iris and pupil, the jaw hanging loosely, a little loosely open, still a little pinned up towards the cranium as the crossbow bolt is still in there. You see the man's face.
I set his face at peace, remove the bolt, and leave him on the roof.
Roll a d20 to remove the bolt. If you roll lower than a 10, the bolt breaks.
I don't really care if the bolt breaks or not. I'm just trying to make him look
presentable.
Yeah. As a mortician might. Yeah. So I don't really care, DM, if the bolt breaks.
Still roll a d20 for me.
2.
The bolt breaks. As you're trying to bring out the bolt, the metal tip gets left inside his head.
I toss the shaft and just kind of rest him on the roof in such a way that, he won't necessarily fall over.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go down looking for my contacts.
All right. Grim.
Keeping up the Desh air of, you come at me, I stab you.
Yeah. Grim. As you were following Khan, after a little while, he just kind of disappears out of sight. You don't know which building he landed on, but he definitely landed on one.
Seeing this and knowing that Khan will come find us when he needs us, and really not even really wanting to talk to him right now, Brim just sort of finds a secluded alleyway with no one in it and kind of closed to just back up and park the van.
Okay. As you park the vehicle and open the doors, everyone piling out. Advin and Raziel seem to be talking to each other. Leopold still seems very on edge towards the metallic hunk that you guys have taken on into your crew.
He's gotten a little car sick. Grim basically takes this moment to sort of check in with everyone and make sure we're all doing okay. But the person I check in, the last person I get to, I'm assuming Advin and Leopold. Advin's probably okay. Raziel probably taking about this her own way, probably not too comfortable with what just happened.
No, she's seen worse shit than that.
Yeah, but still not great. Leopold, I'm just helping him get over his car sickness.
Dude's not car sick, he's just weary of Barbarian.
He's just focused on
He's
Barbarian.
just, like, he's not even talking to you. Like, he doesn't even acknowledge your existence kind of deal.
Okay. So, I just sort of make sure that they stay pretty far apart, him and Barbarian. I check up on Barbarian. He's fine, has no clue what just happened.
Yeah.
Well, he'd technically be in the garage. He can't fit in the truck.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. I just sort of pop my head in the van and pop my head in the garage. You good? And he's just like, oh, he's just eating like... Froggy! Yep, he's... Yeah, and then he just backs out, closes the garage door, and the last person he gets to is Connie. Where might you be, Connie?
He's probably still doing push-ups in the truck.
No, actually, he's now switched to sit-ups.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Grim walks in. You're still on the van doing push-ups? Or crunches?
I've moved, at this point, I've left and went outside to do them.
Okay, I come out and check up on you, and I'm just like, hey,
6,
kid.
37, 38.
What, might I ask what you're doing?
Sit-ups. What does it look like?
Well, yeah, but why?
Helps me cope.
I figured. Look, kid, what you saw, it shouldn't have happened. And I know Khan won't apologize, but I need to. And in fact, I wanted to apologize for all the shit you've been put through. You didn't ask for any of this. For any of us.
It's fine. I mean, Burke said you guys might need help, and I'm here to help. Besides, I've got my own things to take care of, and this is...
Doesn't make any
whether
of
it's
this
pleasant
right.
or not, I'm understanding things more.
I don't. Regardless, it's not right. What you saw, So, I suppose it's weird for me, the guy who probably has the most brutal kills out of anyone in this group, to be worried about people's lives, I suppose. But I don't know what his problem is. The reason I got upset is because he reminded me of me. And something I never want to do again. I don't know. But it's just... You are a very smart, bright person, kind and caring. No one like you should have to see the things we see. No one like you should have to do the things we do. And maybe... I don't know. I mean, you're probably older than I think, but still, it's not right.
I suppose it sort of comes with the world, or this life, I suppose. It's just... life has to end at some point. And
Yeah.
it has ups, downs, and...
No,
horrific
that wasn't life. That wasn't life ending. That was somebody taking it. If there's any lesson you should ever learn from me, or anyone else in this group, it's this. Taking life. People dying is not bad. It's natural. Taking life is another thing. When you're taking somebody's agency from them. Their choice to live or die. Their right to have a say.
Grim, if you could please roll a wisdom save for me.
No. Oh no. Is this who I think it is? Hold on. Wisdom save. Saving throws. Wisdom. 14 plus 5. 19.
As you're talking with Connie from the back of the vehicle, you hear the clanking of heavy plate armor. A tall man, black hair, a black short-kempt beard, heavy plate armor worn, a great sword on his back. Like you have any room to talk, little brother. You see the visage of Geralt.
Geralt. Right now I'm in a conversation, so I try not to address the hallucination. So, Connie, you notice that I look over to my right, or wherever we are positioned to the van. For a split second, look down, and then look back at you. And I'm really trying not... In fact, you know what? If you want, you can roll a perception or insight.
Yeah, I was gonna go with insight. 14.
He sees something. But as you look over, you don't see it.
What?
Nothing. Just old demons that won't leave me alone.
Don't call me nothing or a demon. You know exactly what I am. You know exactly what you did.
My brother. Connie, what I need... I'm going to tell you this now. I am not a good person.
I'd say for sure not.
I've done horrible things to people. I have. Every comment he makes, Brim kind of winces a little bit, and you see... In fact, Connie, roll the perception for me, if the DM allows.
I'd say more of an insight.
Well, no, it's perception because of the crack.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yes.
that's a 17.
Yep.
Connie, not only do you notice the crack on Grim's face, and you would recognize it as like glass breaking, but the more he stumbles and the more, as you might guess that the demon, as he said, is talking to him, the crack begins growing a little bit, splintering. I hurt people when I was alive, or years ago. I was on a seat, a political position in the scaled throne. I've taken people's homes from them. I have killed people. I have rigged systems. And I have done things that I did not deserve to be alive for.
I would definitely say so.
With that one, the crack grows and chips. A piece of his skin chips off of his body.
Look at yourself, Eldon. You're falling apart.
And as he says that, his face mask falls off. Doesn't melt away, it falls off with a clank. I don't want anyone to be like I was. And I don't want you to be like me. What you saw there today should not reflect on what life actually is or should be. Promise me. I need you to promise me, Connie, that you won't be fool or cowardly. Because I know what it's like to hurt people, and I know what it's like to be hurt. And I don't want that to spread.
And you know
So
what
promise.
it's like to kill family.
Another crack appears on the left. Another crack, actually, it doesn't appear on his face, but you see it on his armor. A chip pops off of his armor, and you see, what's Maud as like a little puppy dog rubs up on Grimm's leg. I'm sorry. And I want you to know that this isn't right. What happened today, it wasn't right.
Well, ain't
Promise
you
me you'll-
just the saintliest of saints?
Connie, don't be like me. And don't be like him. Be kind. Be patient. Show compassion when it matters. And love like no one's business. Because you never know when it'll be taken from you. And Grimm is on his knees, by the way. Because now he's like down on your level. He was on one knee, now he's on both knees. Now and to you, Connie, it's almost like he's begging you not to do this. To not take this as, like, normalcy. It's like he's almost begging.
And it's at that point that I sit up and just pull him in for a hug.
Connie,
His arms are limp.
as you
He's
pull
full.
him into this hug, you can swear you catch a shining glint of armor walking away from the vehicle.
Promise.
Grimm is fully limp in your hands, and he's just sitting on his knees with his head. The only thing that you can tell that he acknowledges from this hug is that he kind of has his head buried in, like, your shoulder. And it's not right. Thank you. Thank you, Connie. You can leave me here. I'll just sit here for a bit.
Alright. I'll detach myself from the hug and stand up.
Rashiel is kind of walking towards the back of the vehicle. Hey guys, we found a living person-friendly inn.
Right.
Oh, Connie. As you detach from the hug, you feel something grow around your neck. It's nothing bad. It's not... At first you think it's starting to choke you, but no. it's making something around your neck. And you notice, when you look into a puddle or something, like the reflection of the van, a little black and purple bandana has wrapped itself around your neck.
And as you look at Grimm's shadow, you can swear you see it nod in approval towards you.
Kind of glance back and nod. And I walk back to the truck, and as I clutch the bandana in my hand, I mutter to myself, I promise.
And then we make our way to the inn.
Alright. As you enter the inn...
Okay!
As you enter the inn...
Feelings are for nerds!
As you enter the inn, a light atmosphere surrounds it as you see a tall, slender, elven woman behind the bar, tending to a drunken dwarven figure. I just don't know where I went wrong. She was me world. I don't know where I went wrong. Well,
he's
if
talking
you
about his...
would be so kind as to perhaps not throw up on the bar this time, we'll perhaps be able to help you fix your relationship. It's too late. She is with some goblin now.
She's all fucking some bloody fucking Leandros. Named Leandros. I've got a mink eye. I'm a black Scottish cyclops.
New customers, welcome in. Welcome to the River's Dead End Inn.
Clever.
Mm.
Clever.
Not my choice of a name, it was my husband's.
I take it he's a regular?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Well, I guess,
She's with somebody who's fucking 9 inches.
God damn it.
That robotic.
I walk up to her and say, so, how much for a few rooms?
Oh, how many rooms are you looking for?
How much can you fit in a single room?
Well,
many beds?
Considering it is the day before the blood moon, it's quite busy. Although, as you can see, my inn always gets overlooked. As you see no one else in the inn, except for the dwarven figure and you guys.
Well, rooms for us, business for you. As I pull out my
Little wallet
container, my weird cylinder, as I kind of look through the slots and open one. And I kind of look back and count at our group. What's that? 1, 2.
Dude, I just imagine you have one of those, like, change dispensers around your waist.
The thing is, it's like it's kind of like that, except it's like a, like, fire. It's like it's like the size of a log.
What I think always is the small cylinder that Rex Splode has around his waist. That's
yeah,
what
it's
I
not a
always
small
think of.
cylinder. It's a log.
It's a log.
It's a whole ass log.
It's like a whole ass
But-
log that you just carry around.
Oh, shit!
Well, I don't carry it around on me. It's in my backpack, which just it kind of fits in there. But
Yeah.
I count back and I put the appropriate gold for the number of people that we have, and
Okay.
I push it over to her.
She pushes you back half.
Kind of give
You're-
her a perplexed look. Look.
You're my
What?
first customers in 2 months, other than this drunken oaf.
He had an untouchable dick! I can't compete with that!
Okay, stop.
Sorry.
And then I push back the coin. All the more reason for you to take it.
She gives you a very heartwarming smile as she takes the coins, turns, and puts them in a small little box.
And I, while she's, I guess like it, as she takes the coin, I put another one into her hand as well as she puts it into the box.
You're most kind. Thank you. Now, if my lazy so-and-so of a husband would ever get back...
I will, start, I will kind of affix my backpack again and kind of point towards the hallway, towards where I think the rooms would be, and kind of give a look as if asking, is this the way?
Oh, yes, here, let me grab you your keys. She grabs a few keys off the wall and hands you 7 keys.
Grim will walk up to the counter and ask, do you know how long your husband's been missing?
Oh, he's just been gone for a few hours.
I could look into it for you if you wanted.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's usually gone for a while before he gets back.
Alright.
But if you want to find him and tell him to be home before dinner this time, I'd be most obliged.
Alright. Do you know where he usually hangs out?
Not really, but I do have a sketch of him if that might help.
Alright.
She brings forth a sketch of a half-elven man, a slender form, bright green eyes, and sandy blonde hair.
Oh, come on!
Oh god.
Do I see this?
You do.
What are you gonna do, Grim? What are you gonna do?
My morality is weighing heavily on me. Grim looks at it and says, everyone, how about you all get the room set up? I'd like to speak with her alone, please.
I kind of lead everyone back towards where the rooms are, but once they're all there, I return.
Okay.
But I stay kind of out of the way.
You're peeking out of the hallway?
Yeah, kind of.
Is everything
Grim.
alright?
Ma'am, I'm afraid your husband is not coming home.
Her smile falls.
We found him. This is a man that we saw when we came into town. He had been mugged, shot, and we tried to help him, but somebody that I considered a friend, somebody I knew, killed him before he was cursed.
After he was cursed, but yeah.
After he was cursed. I tried to prevent this from happening, but I was too slow. I am so sorry.
Do you know where the man is now?
I know. No. He flew away. I can't follow him. I am
When
so
you see him
sorry.
next, please tell him thank you.
Thank you?
There have been several muggings around here. When a person is cursed, there is no way of healing them. They just simply die in agony for days.
Am I getting out of character? Am I getting like moral come up? Am I getting morally actually right now?
Kind of. Yeah.
Here in Desh, there's not a lot you can do. Except hope that when your loved one dies, they become something less than a monster.
And it's at this point that you hear from the corner, "Oh shit!" And I immediately cover my mouth.
Sorry about it.
Darn it.
I give you a look that just says, go back to your room. Go back to the room. You're not my dad.
I kind of glare at the ground and I walk out the front door instead.
I apologize for that.
Poor Connie. Even more confused now.
I thought it would be best that you know, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next time we see him, I'm not gonna say anything about it. And Grim hands the paper back to her, and I think Grim needs a minute to breathe, so he just goes outside to catch up with Connie.
Torella, are you okay? I've never seen you cry before. It's the last thing you hear as the door closes behind you.
Grim is just like, this is it, in his mind. This is like, yeah, she thanked him, like thought it was a good thing, but he also feels like that's not something that you should be thankful for, or like the fact that that's a thing that you have to be thankful for living here makes it kind of prove his point a bit.
Okay.
The fact that that's a fact of life here is not some, as a person who is neither beyond nor attached to life and death, this is not a great concept to him. He doesn't like this very much, but at the same time, this place also heavily reminds him of home. Not so much in like the aspect of like the killing and the mugging and the whatever, but in the corruption of it, in the brass and the brazen sort of looking the other way, hoping to not be next, the fear and the terror people feel at this place.
Okay.
He and Grim just sort of he doesn't talk to Connie, but he goes wherever he's going and leans up against a wall and starts smoking an actual cigarette.
Okay.
Once again, Connie is resuming his sit-ups, but this time with the drone in front of me, projecting a solid image, or not a solid image, but it shows shows the screen as it usually does, with that same ritual that I looked up of a cleric doing a ritual, and as I am sitting up, the drone is following my head to the point where it stays level with me no matter where I am sitting, and I am simultaneously observing that whilst doing sit-ups.
Okay.
I deliberately don't stand in the way of I go in a place where there's enough wind so the smoke doesn't get near to him.
Connie, you watch this on repeat. It's only about a 30-second video, but you just keep watching it and watching it and watching it until you could probably do the hand movements and the enchantment words by heart.
And I start repeating them as I am sitting up over and over, granted sounding a little out of breath as I progressively move on. Though with each repetition of it, I close my eyes when I reach the top of my sit-up, and I close my eyes and try to focus for a moment, repeating the words and the hand signs, and I don't feel anything. Sort of clench my fist and then lay back down and resume the sit-ups, continuing and repeating.
And as Grim's standing there, and I don't think a dialogue would come of it, but he'll catch a glimpse of Geralt just standing on the wall next to him. Not on the wall, leaning on the wall next to him. Them both just standing there in silence. Fuck, this is heavy.
When you live in a shit place, sometimes your only options are shit.
Con. As you're moving through the alleyways and moving by the homes,
I do cast Pass Without a Trace on myself to kind of keep myself from being noticed.
the shadows cling to you. Almost like a magnet around iron filings.
Do you want the stealth check?
No, I won't ask for a stealth check.
Okay, because without rolling, it's already a 23.
Yeah. As you are moving through this county, you see a crimson cloud on a door. It's so small that no one would really be able to notice it unless they were looking for it. Do you head towards it?
I'd give it a minute, making sure nobody's observing it.
Make a perception check.
Ah! 12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
No one seems to be observing the abode.
Alright. Now I will actually actively stealth towards the place.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me.
Um, 27.
27. Alright. As you move towards the abode, do you knock on the door, or do you decide to go around and try to find another way in?
I'd go around the house a couple of times to make sure that there's, one, no other ways in, and two, just to kind of like once or twice around the block, just to be extra careful. Because I'm too close. I am not risking anything.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. As you move around the house a couple of times, there's only one other way in, which is a back entrance.
I pick up a couple of articles, almost like I'm making a delivery,
Okay.
and I'll knock on the door.
Alright.
Who dat?
Hello.
1 second to
Hello.
write it down real quick.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello, Tomos!
Yeah.
You've missed some shit.
Well,
Yep.
I was helping out my church. So.
You're all good, man.
Yep.
The DM said I was in the right for murdering someone.
Oh,
It's weird.
that's odd.
Mm-hmm.
They were cursed.
I
And
don't
me.
like Ash.
Well, someone can either catch me up through voice, or they can message me what I missed.
I don't know.
A lot has happened. A lot happened.
Yeah.
A little bit too much to truly and
Actually,
emotionally charged in a lot of ways.
okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right. As you rap on the door a couple of times,
Eminem.
someone slightly opens the door and looks you up and down. What do you want? The crimson moon is on the rise tonight.
And the crimson cloud rains down with its glow.
A smile slowly crosses the vagabondish-looking man's face as he opens the door fully and beckons you inside.
I enter, we close the door, and I cast silence on the place, making sure no one can listen in on a conversation going on inside.
Okay. As you enter the building and look around, you see 5 people. Not the
Do you have
6 needed for the ritual.
Where's the 6th?
There were some unforeseen complications.
I told you to prepare a substitute if necessary.
Watch the 6th is also the guy that he shot.
The substitute was killed.
I mean,
By
I think
us.
you might have called it. Oh,
One more time.
The substitute was killed by us.
Spy.
He betrayed you, Lord Khan. He was going to tell the Blaze Fangs of what you had been planning.
Why? Why? What did he hope to gain?
Why don't you look into his eyes and find out? He motions towards a severed head on the on crates that are standing piled up on against one of the walls.
So his head is undead at this point?
No, his head is dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Red Dead.
Redemption.
Revolver.
And if I look into his eyes, will I understand what he hoped to gain?
Do you look into his eyes?
I look into his eyes.
As you look into his eyes, you see this faint pinkish sheen to them. He was corrupted by the Blaze Fangs, but not before he killed Urgid, the 6th member of the ritual.
Damn it!
But luckily, we have another person on the way.
How long?
3 hours tops.
Excellent. As soon as they get here...
We are already halfway through the ritual.
Good. As soon as he gets here, finish the ritual as much as we can do without him.
Absolutely, my
And then comes the point where all of you cast the other ritual to bring it to me. You have the anchor.
I am in charge of guiding the shades through their hand movements and chanting.
do you have the anchor required
Yes.
for me to hold?
He walks back towards one of the crates, grabs out one of the a strangely small arrowhead, but it's put on a necklace almost like an amulet, and hands it to you. The
Excellent.
anchor, my lord.
Put it on and tuck it deep into my clothes.
Very good, my lord. We will do our best, and we'll make sure.
Not have any further setbacks.
As you command, my lord.
We need this to go off without a hitch. I have too much riding on this.
Yes, my
There's
lord.
too much at stake. The Crimson Cloud will either survive or completely perish on what happens the day after tomorrow.
Good film.
Oh, yes. And one more thing, my lord.
Yes.
The general is on her way. She is being guided by another shade. Sebis is with her, but I have sent my own shade to teleport her here using the shadows.
Good. Good.
He gives you a deep bow.
You have all done incredibly well.
You praise us too much, my lord.
DM, how many of them are are of my kin?
There are 3 of your kin in this room. 2 of them are just people who showed great aptitude for shadow magic.
For the 3 of you that are my kin, I cut my thumb.
The one who seems to have been in charge this whole time kind of like gets down on his knees immediately and opens his mouth.
As I make sure to put 7 drops onto his tongue.
One of the other 2 also immediately drop to their knees and open their mouths.
And I give unto them 7 drops each.
Why do they have to get on their knees?
It's a ritual thing.
I know. It's just...
Their eyes glow a bright red. Thank you, my lord. It was most delectable.
Now the 2 of you, what reward would you have of me?
One of them seems to be pretty laid back, kind of a fiery personality from the looks of it. I'm just here to get paid. Don't care what you give me, I'm just here to get paid.
More than reasonable. And you?
The female figure seems to be kind of taken aback at this at this offer. I don't quite know, my lord.
You don't have to answer now. But know that I, leader of the Crimson Clouds, owe you.
That is most gracious, my lord. You are too kind. Thank you.
Insight check.
You get an insight check.
21.
She seems to be extremely shy and a little bit what's the word?
Flustered?
Yeah, flustered. The guy who's kind of laid back just seems kind of bored.
Okay.
And the other three just seem...
They're my kin.
Yeah, they're your kin. They are loyal. And they seem ecstatic at the gift you have given.
As to be expected of my kin.
Yep.
Of those of my blood.
Exactly.
I leave now. I have allies that will help me hold the area long enough to finish the ritual.
As you command, Lord.
I will leave now, as it is important to not be caught.
Yes, Lord. We will hold thee here. The general will arrive soon, and when she does, she will also assist in the protection of the ritual.
Excellent. And I will cast Pass Without a Trace on myself again and exit.
Okay. As you exit and proceed to move your way, it takes a little bit, but you feel this encroachment. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Your mind is not taken, but you do see in front of you the visage of Lord Blazefang. I thought I felt a rat moving across my territory. He looks back at you, a wide, fanged grin. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Wow.
We will be back in about 20 minutes. See you then, guys. And we're back. Con, as you see in front of you, the visage of Cervantes Blazefang. You can't help but feel that bubbling rage, the anger, the hunger for vengeance.
DM.
Yes, Con.
Can I make a deception check?
Sure. What are you trying to do to deceive him?
Does it seem like he's projecting the image in my mind, or is it like...
It seems like it definitely is a projected image. It probably isn't in your mind.
Okay. I will outwardly and calm, like, if he is in my mind, my thoughts have been shrouded, so he can't tell my emotional state.
Okay.
And my physical,
Your body language.
my body language is that of neutral,
Okay.
almost as if I'm on a summer stroll.
Okay. So, what is this rat want in my territory?
Rat? My God, that's so
Rude.
Cervantes, we haven't seen each other in over 25 years.
Yes, and I was
And the first thing
hoping...
you say to me is, rat? I'm hurt.
It's real Spider-Man energy from that.
You're disgusting. Oh well. A dirty half-breed like you can't really do much to me.
Dirt.
I will eat you!
We will see. Come the blood moon, I will kill you. As Cervantes's visage disappears. I'm gonna put both Lord and Lady Blazefang's names into the notes for you guys. Lord Cervantes and Lady Sarin Blazefang.
I think I've asked this before, but do I know what the blade fangs are? I know I'm not in this
You
scene.
do not know the Blazefangs.
All right, because I feel like I've asked that
You
before,
have.
but
Yeah, you do not know the Blazefangs. I believe you did
Sorry
a
if
history
I hurt
check.
anybody's ears on that one.
It cut out most
that
of
was
it.
awesome.
But that
No,
was
I
sick.
heard it.
what?
I heard it.
Well, I heard the whole thing, but it wasn't super loud for me. Is what I'm saying.
Did I? Is this?
No,
shit.
not you, Lemmy.
When I...
Screamed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like you had a muffler on.
It's a good mic.
I could hear you from my room. All right.
Yeah. For reference, anybody at home, he lives on the other side of the house from me.
Mm-hmm.
And they were
There's
roommates.
at least 5 different walls between us.
Yup.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
And on top of that, I have foam on my door and on my walls to muffle.
To cancel noise.
Yeah. So
that just kind of communicates how loud I was, which is why I was worried I might have deafened somebody.
it's a good
But
mic.
it's a good mic.
And for those
Oh,
who couldn't
God.
understand, he yelled. Oh, he was laughing and then yelled, "I will eat you."
I literally pissed myself off to the point where I'm shaking.
Good.
That I actually pissed.
I pissed myself.
As we return.
Have you ever-
DM,
Yes, Con.
I screamed that in the middle of the street.
Yes, you did.
That's Dash. It's probably fine.
Grim smoking a cigarette is just like, did anybody else hear agony?
Far more painful than yours.
Bakan, as you're walking back, we are going to return to the inn. Advin, you've been talking with Raziel most of today. You didn't. You heard the scuffle between Grim and Khan, but you didn't really pay it the most mind. Mostly because something seems to be slipping from you.
The will to live.
So, like, during, like, I want to say throughout, like, most of this day, he's been kind of rubbing, right? Well, I'm not rubbing, but, like, you know how, like, the pommel, the very edge, he's kind of, like, petting it in a way.
He's got a hand on it.
You could say his hands are always, like, gripping at the pommel, or just
You
always...
would say it's grippy? It's grippy.
Let me, please.
What? Sorry.
Advin,
Yeah.
I hunger.
I understand.
I can probably hold off till tomorrow, but I need to eat soon.
I was planning on feeding you today.
Thank you, Advin. I apologize.
You have no reason to apologize.
You're in.
Russia.
Oh.
I'll be heading out later today.
Oh, all right. Sure. Take your time.
Of course.
Yeah, speaking of which, does Grim have to feed at some point?
Maud seems fairly satisfied for right now.
Yeah, because I haven't been paying a lot of attention to that as of late.
You gorged yourself in that city.
Right. Well, that wasn't me, but yes.
Yes, in Daringtown, he did pretty much gorge himself. That is true.
Kind of like that episode where Gumball gets possessed by Masami, the ghost.
He just starts eating a bunch of candy.
I fucking love that episode. Just keeps on getting possessed.
No, I mean that's actually more of an accurate descriptor than I actually thought it'd be.
Yep. All right.
Pretty much. Mr. E just possesses to just eat. Just finds a bunch of junk food wrappers by his bed. He's like,
Well, I mean, I can't get diabetes.
So yeah, Adam will probably head out to the more, like, the less good side of town, the place where he's most likely to get mugged.
Right.
He'll just go
You
out
had a
on a...
block down.
Adam's just kind of intentionally walking. He's changing up some of his walking style, making himself look more feeble. Someone who could be easily taken advantage of.
Yep. And not hard to do. With the ability to change your shape, even without arcane ability, even if you just wanted to make yourself look like a more gaunt, living personage, it would probably it would probably bring some attention.
Oh yeah. So like instead of putting on the hat, he's mostly just changing his form to make it look more like a dracone of his proper age.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like someone who would essentially be in their 20s, he's looking more or less someone in their 80s.
Right.
You just turn into Joe Biden.
As you walk into the same alleyway where the scuffle happened, the scuffle between Grim and Khan happened, You see the headless corpse of the sandy blonde-haired elf just laying there. These necrotic stab wounds seeming to eat away at his flesh.
You ought not to come here.
As this raspy voice behind you speaks, you whip around to find an undead individual whose right side of their face looks to have been ripped off by claws of some sort.
Living folk aren't taken too kindly to around here.
And what right do you have to tell me that?
If you have any coin handy over.
Not gonna happen. What?
And you leave me no choice.
He brings out this jagged, dark, bladed dagger, which seems to be emanating some sort of dark cloud from its blade.
Die.
He rushes towards you, Advin, and will roll an attack. That's a 12. Does a 12 hit you?
No, it does not.
As he rushes forward and goes to stab, you grab his wrist and just guide it away from you.
And that actually, in that sense, it's kind of like I want to not guide it, but like, pull it away. And while its arm's extended, I want to put full force on, like, with the palm of my hand straight onto the elbow to just break it.
Roll an attack with advantage.
All right. I'm going to say this is an unarmed strike.
Yeah, it's not hard to break his
It's
arm.
going to be a 22 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Roll a d4 for me, please.
All right, then. 1d4. That's going to be a 3.
Plus your strength mod.
Plus strength, 3.
All right, that's 6 points of damage. As you grab his arm, you put full force and just snap his forearm off of his bicep. As the undead individual's hand opens and drops the dagger to the ground, you're ting, 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 ting.
I'm going to quickly kick it to the side, the farthest away from him, so he can't pick it up with his other arm.
As he looks over at you, his left arm being his left forearm having been detached from his body, he shows no signs of pain.
Yeah.
You bastard.
And this is a part where I'm going to say this is where Advin himself doesn't notice, but one of his scimitars is being drawn out.
Advin.
And then he
Yoren's voice is extremely weak.
and then he uses that arm and just goes to slice the head off.
Roll an attack.
Natural 20!
Oh,
Yikes.
God, when the dice say yes.
So 26 to hit.
Advin,
Please tell me that's the flame scimitar.
would you like
It
to
is.
describe it, or should I?
You can. I think you can do it well.
I'm gonna change the music real quick because I want this to sound a bit darker. Advin, as you draw the flame-tongued scimitar, it glides perfectly through the air, cutting sinew and bone. As it just perfectly severs vertebra, almost finding the gaps between the different segments of his spine. as his head just seems to lift and spin, as flame slowly spreads down from his neck across his torso and begins to burn. His head having flames begin to lick up across his cheeks and his eyes as you smell the disgusting smell of burning, rotten flesh and burning hair as the head hits the ground. And you see that familiar dark specter slowly rise from its body as you feel that familiar sensation of Yorin reaching for the closest food source as he slowly takes a large piece of this creature's soul, or at least what was left of it.
You want a piece of me?
As it's slowly guided to the writing desk.
Evan doesn't sheath the sword, but it's almost instinctively he goes back to his normal form and with just kind of just strolls down the corridor, kind of just more like I would say his thumb going across one of the cross guards, just rubbing it.
Advin.
What happened?
Well, you got me food. That's all that matters, really. But you should sheath your blade.
My blade. And he looks down. He sheaths it then. And he's just kind of... His hands are shaking.
You're all right.
Am I?
I would hope so.
Those screams. They're coming back. I can hear them again, Yorin.
Advin, as you say that you can hear them again, you see once more the figure smiling ear to ear, impossibly wide for his humanoid form, the long blonde hair reaching down, down, down.
It's our Glenn!
Advin. He is not here. You have nothing to fear from him.
There's no simulacrum. Peeking around the corner, waiting for an ambush.
The next time he appears, we will be ready.
You nearly got us last time.
I know. But we have the others with us now. We are not alone.
And this is where kind of pulls out the last cigar, just kind of looking at it.
I would urge you to save it for now.
I know. But I'm so tempted. He puts the cigar back, and he seems to put re-engage some of the clamps on some of his swords so he doesn't naturally pull them out again. It's almost as if this kind of habit has happened before.
Mm-hmm.
And he proceeds to walk back to the inn.
Alright.
It's not gonna be good because you see cigarette smoke and Grim just smoking outside. It doesn't help you.
It
Well,
really
he's not
just-
on the booth.
Really
He's on a
doesn't-
cigarette. He's on a cigarette, not a booth.
It's funner to call it a booth.
That sticky icky.
Which is an actual drug in my world.
It is now.
No, Sticky Icky is a completely different drug than marijuana. It's very deadly.
Why would you call
Every day.
something that silly deadly? Why would it
Every
be
year,
deadly?
a child. Every
not
year,
drug you take.
3 people
Why
die of
funny
this
name?
mysterious drug known as sticky icky.
It's
If-
like he's got hit by that sticky icky. He could die in a mere moment.
It's like, if drug not fun to take, then why funny name?
Because drug is fun to take, but also a little too fun to take.
You get so high you die, if you know what I mean.
It'll be the greatest high you've ever had. And the last.
And also your last.
Pretty much.
DM,
Yes.
while I'm heading towards an area where I suspect the party would be able to secure lodging, do I come across a Blaze Fang soldier?
The Blaze Fangs soldiers are all over the city. They don't seem to want to do much about any of the miscreants or anything like that. But yes, you could conceivably run into one that may or may not be alone.
I'd like to... Shit, I gotta make a wisdom... I gotta do some sort of check, DM.
Okay.
Because Khan is so pissed in this moment.
In that case, roll a charisma save for me.
It's probably the best charisma save I've actually ever done. That's a 14.
I'll say it's still not enough. You just barely fail.
Then I find one that's alone and try to lure him into a secluded area.
As you find one that's alone, how do you lure him?
Hey! I need help carrying this guy. Wanna have his money?
I mean, if you insist.
I mean...
And I'll lead him into an alleyway where I presume a body is probably laying there.
Oh yeah, the majority of the alleyways in this city have some way, shape, or form of corpse, being undead or otherwise.
Welcome to Desh, where in our beloved city streets, you can find a corpse in every alleyway. If you're hungry, stop by the cafe.
Residents.
If you're hungry, stop by the... For those of you craving human flesh, come on down to the cafe. We kill at least one human every week. With gourmet... with gourmet garnishes such as human's teeth.
Oh god.
Pubic hair.
Oh.
Pubic hair. And don't forget the placenta.
With a sprinkle of toenails.
Oh.
Anyway, DM, when I get him alone,
When
When I get you.
I instantly go for his Achilles tendon.
Roll an attack with advantage because it's a surprise. As he's reaching down towards the body to try and pick up one part of it. God.
I think that's gonna hit.
How much?
Hold on one sec. 16 plus 9, so 20. No. 16 plus 9. 23. No, 25 to hit.
Ooh. Any which way, it'll hit. and I'll say you slit both of his Achilles tendons. Roll damage for me, please.
Okay. That's D4 plus a D6. Plus a smite. Is he undead, DM?
No, he is not.
That's fine. Okay.
How much damage do you do, Khan?
Enough.
8. 14.
The out of combat threshold is not high.
Uh, 19. One sec. 37 points of damage.
Would you like to describe it, or should I?
I would, please.
Okay.
So I slice his Achilles tendons, and as he's falling, before he can scream, I hold his mouth shut and slowly slit open his belly.
Womp womp.
And I say into his ear, "This is because you're a Blaze Fang. Know this in your last moment." And I will reach up through the wound I made in his belly and rip out his heart.
Nice.
You just hear gurgling from his body as you rip out his heart, and his body goes limp. Did you just eat his heart?
No. But seeing all the blood, and I haven't had blood in a few days. In a few weeks, actually, I think.
He's still got some blood in him. Barely.
I pull his heart over my mouth and squeeze.
Wow,
Every
you're going
last
full
drop.
Mortal Kombat.
As you squeeze the blood into your mouth, it's still warm. As his life essence flows into you. A feeling of fulfillment. That's one down. And you don't even know how many left to go. Alright. Do you try and search for the inn?
Trying to recenter my composure. I clean myself up and continue searching for the inn.
Okay. I'll say it doesn't take you too long. The River's Dead End Inn is pretty infamous around town as being one of the only ones that fully accept living travelers, no matter who they are.
Grim has gone inside by this point, I want to mention.
Yeah. Alright. Do you enter the inn?
Is Connie still outside?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting and thinking to myself at this point.
I hesitantly look over at Connie.
I kind of am zoned out for a moment until I glance and notice him in my periphery and look up. Oh, you're back.
Insight check.
Roll an insight.
I want to know, does he think I'm a monster?
Roll an insight. Or, Connie, do you just want to give this to him?
I mean, yeah, you can just have it. No, he doesn't. He looks at you with a look of understanding, but also pain and sort of a realization of the world you've been brought up in. And not quite a look of, not pity, but sort of a, as far as I can think of, just understanding.
He'll walk over to Connie and kind of fall to his knees. Connie?
Yeah.
I think I'm losing control.
Kind of reach out and put my hand on his shoulder. Tell me about it.
I've waited so long. So long. To kill this man.
Right.
And the closer I get, the more I know I'm just like him. And I'm afraid I'm starting to be okay with that.
I don't exactly know what you're going through, but I know that being things that you hate is never good. It's never something you want to let yourself be. And if you don't know if you have the strength to hold that back, then maybe look to others. I mean, I can try to help where I can. If you just tell me what you need, I'll do it. But I think it's part of life to not let it beat you.
The truly worst part is, I hate him. I hate him so much. But there's a part of me that will always feel like he's a grandpa. A teacher. A mentor. A trusted friend. I can't bring myself to totally hate him. So more I fear that I won't have the strength to finish the job.
Well,
I suppose those are times where you have to sort of deliberate and balance out. Is this something that needs to be done to prevent more suffering? Or is there some hope for him to change? And I'm not sure. I mean, from the sound of it, it doesn't sound like there is. But I know that it helps to appreciate what you've learned from those people and to appreciate the memory of what they once were to you, but separate them from what they've become, because they aren't that same person anymore. Or maybe it was a side of them you just didn't see. But the best thing I can do is offer any, I guess, support that you need.
Let's gather everyone up.
Okay. Yeah. Before that, DM, I have something in mind.
Okay.
While you two are having this conversation, Grim is in his room. Or, is he sharing a room? I don't think he is.
No, I got one for each.
Grim is sitting on the bed, polishing his handgun. And as he does so, he stops for a second, looks at it, and, DM, you might, when you're editing this video, you might want to, either edit this part out or blur some of it. Or not blur, but censor. He slowly hears voices in his head, memories of what this gun has done, what he's done. And you can see it as he slowly moves it underneath his jaw. The barrel underneath his jaw. His finger wraps around the trigger,
Just
but he can't.
like you. You're a coward.
Geralt stands before you once more.
You might as well just do it.
At that moment, when Geralt is here, you hear a chuckle. Why bother? We've been down this road. You know what's going to happen. A little blood will splatter on the wall, and we'll wake up as if nothing happened. It happened the last 3 times we tried it. Why would it be any different now?
Just
A
take
stalker.
shot.
Well, go it. I'm not going to stop you. Besides, it won't be me cleaning up the gray matter on the wall this time. His hand shakes and trembles, and he slowly moves the gun from under his jaw and just stands there, shaking, looking at the gun. And puts it away.
Nothing but a coward.
As Geralt once more disappears.
That's it.
So what I'm probably going to do is just add a little future me thing saying that there are depictions of suicidal thoughts and tendencies. So, be warned, people. Be warned!
Fair warning! Fair warning! Da-ding, da-ding.
Bring
Dude.
out your dead.
Ed has brought out the worst in all of us. Holy fuck. Connie's like the only one who's the pure boy.
I I love
He's
how
a PI.
everyone's going to Connie for just like venting and shit.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't venting to him. I was just basically trying to make sure that he doesn't become like me.
Yeah. Anyways,
Us.
after this kind of dies down a little bit, Grim, you still have your gun in your hand, and Rashiel kind of walks into the room. Hey, Khan's grabbing everyone, gathering us all up.
Alright. I'll be out there in a second.
Cool.
Before she leaves, I say, hey,
Yeah.
I haven't been exact. I think you think I'm weird, right?
Yeah, I think you're all weird. Advin and Leopold are probably the most normal out of you guys, and Advin's died, and Leopold is he's broken. And again, I feel everyone needs to be broken at some point or another.
You have every right to be afraid of me. Because I'm pretty sure I should be afraid of myself.
I'm not gonna be afraid of you. I don't really have much reason to be. I mean, considering the majority of the stuff you did wasn't really your fault. I mean,
No.
I'll just leave it at that. Come on.
I'll be
let's
out
head
there in a moment.
All right.
As she leaves, Grim looks at his gun again. And slowly just puts it back in its holster, stands up and walks out.
As you walk out, you see Connie, Leopold, Rashiel, and well, now you. Advin, I'll say you probably arrive at the inn by this time. So you're coming through the front door when Grim's coming out of his room.
When he enters through the door, you kind of could see, like, this is not even hideable. Like, he's not hiding it. Anyone who wants to like pay attention to this, his eyes are very distant. He's not like he's here physically, spiritually, and mentally. He's gone. He's out
I
of it.
think that's a little bit 3 members out of the 4 that are here.
Yeah.
Grim's
We're all just-
far away. Khan is just on a spiral, and Advin is...
I think both me and Con are on a spiral right now.
I feel a little bit...
Grim's
like
been-
both of us have hit
Grim has been
spiral.
on a spiral.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I
you
ca-
two are just getting into the spiral. I've been in the spiral for a while.
This is your 3rd or 4th time through the spiral.
Well, no. Well, as I've said, this isn't the first time I've had a gun under my chin.
He's basically in that one SCP room where it's just downward stairs, and he's been down. He's like 500 levels down the stairs. We're like 200-300s. We just keep going down and down and down.
All right, guys.
I kind of, as they're all, silently walking, I kind of look between the 3 tornado spirals that are Advin,
Well,
Khan, and Grim.
I would like to say that I am... Well, mine shouldn't be surprising. I've been on a spiral.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just looking in between them.
I will also say, in addition to Advin looking like he's very distant, you'll notice that while Grim is sort of here, you'll notice that the usual striking glowing yellow of his eyes have kind of dimmed a little bit.
Is the crack still there?
They're worse. Yeah.
You got
Cracks in his
something to
face.
Look at. Advin kind of says to Connie, "She's got something to look at."
What? I kind of blink. What?
You've been staring at me for a while.
Sorry.
alone.
I don't know. It's been a day. Everyone sort of looks a little worse for wear. And
Yeah, well, we're about to get ready for war, so standing by idly isn't a good idea.
right.
our targets. As I use my last second level spell slot to cast silence around us to cocoon us. Our targets: Lord Cervantes Blazefang, Lady Sarin Blazefang. I need them for a ritual in order to finally put them down. I have the ritual mostly completed. By the end of tonight, it should be ready to go. All we have to do is incapacitate them to the point where we can hold them down for this ritual, and then defend the ritual long enough to finish it. I have more reinforcements coming, so we shouldn't have too much to deal with past beating the shit out of Lord and Lady Blazefang. They will not be easy. This will not be a quick fight. This will be long, it will be grueling, and we have a very real chance of dying. Almost, if not more so, than the dragon we fought.
I'm not summoning another dragon. I don't want to bring Rekko into this fight.
That's perfectly fine, Advin. I wouldn't want to bring a friend into this fight either. But I need you. All of you. I cannot do this alone. Looking Grim dead in the eyes.
You get a look of I could care fucking less.
Holding the look with Grim. Please help me.
What other option do I have? You stick another arrow in my head?
Infighting is not a good idea right now. But we put these past troubles behind us until the task is finished. He looks at both Khan and Grim.
Fine.
Alright, well, now that we're at least in agreement, how do you keep down a vampire of that ability?
We'd need maybe holy magic, but 3 people in this group are affected by it.
Not exactly affected by it. I'm actually a wielder of holy magic.
Right.
I meant against someone who... I meant more along the lines of something, a god against vampires.
Rochelle kind of raises her hand. I mean, if they're undead, I have a bit of magic that I can use.
Remember, we can't damage them too much, otherwise they'll turn into mist. Once they turn into mist, they go to their coffins. Very secure, very booby-trapped, very hard to get to. Every second matters.
How do we deal with the gods?
Most of the guards will be dealt with my organization's general.
So I take it that the coffins are there for them to regenerate.
Yes.
Is it possible to just blow up the coffins?
If we could get there, yes. They are the highest guarded area, the most booby-trapped area, and the most closely guarded secret is their location.
Makes sense. So that is best
not the
to
ideal
avoid.
trade.
All right.
So I'm assuming that's our backup.
That is
Flawless.
the last resort, is going to their resting place.
All right.
Hey,
Might be where they're the weakest, personally weakest. Most vampires centralize their power around there to keep them from being attacked.
Hey,
Fire magic.
can I do
Magic work fine.
Can I do a survival check to see if I know anything about how to take down vampires?
Make a nature check.
Alright. Man, I'm fucking emotionally out of it. Hold on. Hold on. Nature. 12 plus 3, 15.
15. There are a few ways. Sunlight is the main way to kill a vampire, but considering you're on dash, not gonna really be able to get that one. You know that running streams are sometimes useful, but not 100% accurate.
Right.
Other than that, destroying their coffin, or perhaps
A stake through the heart?
a stake through the heart will just make them into mist.
Hmm.
If their
Can
coffin
they-
is still around.
Garlic?
Can they turn into mist or change their form anyway? Or do they actively turn into mist?
Aren't vampires known to be able to shapeshift?
Vampires are indeed known to be able to somewhat shapeshift, yes.
Yeah, is
Yeah.
there...
Like to exposition dump things they should know about vampires, specifically to avoid getting enthralled by them,
Mhm.
and various weaknesses they have, what to look out for, that sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying that to have you.
You.
Oh, have me do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so, vampires in this world. They are not susceptible to stakes through the heart, as I have just stated. They will be
Okay.
able to change into their mist form and still make it back to their coffins. Garlic is just a thing that humans in the greater continents use as a way to comfort their children when there are tales of vampires in forests or something like that. When it comes to the streams, it has to be flowing in a certain direction that can generally only be found in the Fey realm. With the sunlight, obviously, that is the most effective, considering it does a continuous damage over time, allowing people to just absolutely curb stomp a vampire. And considering their mist is dried up in that sunlight, they are usually permanently deceased afterwards.
I exclude that bit.
Yeah. They are susceptible to holy magic. Healing magic will heal them. They are immune to necrotic damage, and lightly susceptible to. They are susceptible to fire damage as well.
Is there anything that could stun them? Like, say, if there was constant holy magic running through something, could that possibly keep them in one place?
Say if they were like, I guess, wrapped in a holy magic lined net or something.
Or
I
you
see
just
what you're
get
getting at.
or the projector guns from fucking Ghostbusters.
Just vacuum up their mist.
It has never been attempted before to capture a vampire using a holy magic net or anything like that.
Well, I'm gonna give it a try. Okay, I'm gonna start drawing up blueprints for vampire catching devices.
All right.
Let's see. Go with a like. I suppose that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty classic. Okay. I'm gonna start like
I pull up a screen on my watch and start like I take out this like hollow light pen as the watch projects a hollow light screen that I begin writing on. And there's a drawing of a what looks like to be some sort of net launcher.
All right.
let's see.
Honey, if you need, I pull out my harpoon gun. You could try retrofitting this to shoot nets.
That would save a lot of time, and then maybe I could. Well,
You
is there
already
any?
have experience with the electrite, right? You already got experience with the electrical, how to enchant the projectile
Right.
on the launcher.
Right.
You make holy ammo.
But where would I? The issue is, where would I get the holy aspects?
The components.
Sort of to keep a holy, because the difference between that is that it would have to, instead of just being infused with a little bit of that, it would have to have a constant generating, I guess, magical fields, sort of.
Can Avin roll a religion check to see if he has anything to input?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be a 28.
Okay.
Could I make a history check to see if I learned anything about enchantment? Or an arcana check?
I'd make an arcana check. Advent. There are certain ways that you can. There are certain ways that you can infuse holy magic into things. Usually, it's by giving it a blessing, or perhaps even pouring holy water on an item. Will usually give it that kind of infusion that holy magic gives.
So could Advin pray to the Archivist to see if he can give the weapon its blessing?
Roll a d100 for me, please.
Okay.
Well, does anyone have any sort of maybe holy symbol or something that can generate
I got a 51.
holy magic?
Advin, as you try to pray to the Archivist, all you can hear is the song of the blades, softly singing, begging you to dance with them.
Alright.
The
See him.
Archivist doesn't matter in this moment. Just you and your blades.
He almost seems to be trying. You guys kind of see he's almost like trying to draw his blades, but it's like locked into its sheath as he's just kind of lost in thought.
So-
Okay.
DM, two things. Number one, would I know how to enchant something with Toralia's blessing? And two, would Toralia's blessing help with the undead?
Terralia is the goddess of the hunt and the food chain. Not really a vampire hunter per se, but I mean,
Anything's better than nothing.
anything's better than nothing. Still a god, still has the ability to grant holy blessings, but since you yourself are not a priest or even necessarily a follower of Terralia, it's kind of
Iffy.
iffy.
I mean, I
So
can
I-
give it a shot.
Roll a d100.
Cleric when you need him.
DM,
Yes,
I
Con.
rolled a 13 on my Arcana check. Did I learn anything about enchantments at my time in the academy?
I got 100.
You got all zeros?
All zeros.
As you pray to Terralia, asking her for this favor,
It's less a prayer and more just like, listen, I need your help.
you hear nothing in return.
Alright.
Con, during your
Oh,
time
wait.
at the academy, you did learn a little bit about enchantment. Not much. You just know that runes and sometimes just infusing your own personal arcane ability into something can help enchant it.
So that did nothing?
It did nothing.
Oh.
Hit the opposite side of the spectrum.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll low for it. I think it's like golf.
Yep.
Oh wait, I didn't roll a second D100. Was I supposed to?
You're supposed to roll the two of them. That's
you
how you
roll
roll a D100.
Oh.
bud.
Oh, hold on then.
Yeah, you roll a d100 and a d10.
I got a 330-0-0.
So
You roll a 10, I think.
you roll
D10.
you roll a d100 and a d10.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. Sorry, I'm not good at this.
Yeah, keep the roll from the first one and then the...
Hold on. D10, D10, D10. Fuck. I know I have some in here.
So usually when I say roll a d100, I mean to just roll both of them.
Ah, okay. Here we go.
Because you need both of them in order to do it.
Mm-hmm. But keep the double zeros from the first one.
I got a 7 on the D10.
Okay. Got a 7. That is a different story because that's 007.
Yeah.
That is
So that'd be-
well below your level.
Which means it's a 7, Grim.
Is that good?
That is
Yes.
good.
Oh.
Grim. As you kind of ask Terralia for assistance, you feel her presence in your mind, like the smell of a fire roasting a freshly hunted boar.
Hello, my lady.
I cannot help you much here.
Is there any way...
Desh is a land where we divines are not necessarily welcome.
Is there anything you can do?
I can try my best. Do you have some form of bone or piece of an animal you've hunted recently?
Do I have vampire dust?
You do not.
But I might know who might be able to get me some.
Just
Well, what
look
about-
in-
what
look
about
in your
just the
inventory
keratin?
for-
You just need a
yeah.
trophy from...
What about the
you-
keratin? The keratin I have. From
Keratin?
the bugs? From the bugs? You hunted? The bug steak? The horrible bug steak?
Yep, horrible bug steak.
Yeah.
I mean, that could work.
Yeah, it's just a recent trophy
Yeah, I have some. So.
that she's looking for.
I have the crushed heart of the person that I just killed.
Animal,
if we had-
not person.
It
She
depends.
said prey.
Oh, she did.
Well, she's a more... Well, if you wanted that, you'd have to talk to Makulva. But, the keratin... And I'm pretty sure we've been hunting before Dash. I might have some animal pelts on me.
Most recent.
I think the
bugs-
keratin probably works.
The keratin works. You see that Grim doesn't say anything and goes out to the van and grabs the keratin.
As you grab it,
Here,
she.
everyone's just like,
You see that Grim kind of comes back inside.
Or I guess it's chitin, but yeah.
Yeah, it's chitin. As he holds out the chitinous shells, they begin to float. As you see this greenish red flame swirl around the pieces of chitin and hold fast to them.
and
as
I
they
whisper,
float gently towards the net.
and I whisper, Almighty Mother of the Hunt, bless my blade, make it steady. Bless my bow, make it strong. Bless my heart, make it still. My prey is your reward. My deeds are yours. All to the hunt.
You can keep in mind there isn't a net made yet.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, they do float to your work
To the-
area that you're
to your
kind of
blueprints.
setting up. To the work area you're kind of setting up for yourself, though.
To the ground will I be buried. To my soul, to the earth I will be given. To the ashes I will be fed. All hail to the mighty hunt.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah.
Amen, brother.
She seems to be pleased with the prayer.
I think in this instant, you'll see everyone who... To everyone else, to me this makes sense. To everyone else, I walk in with a bunch of bug chitin, it starts floating in the middle of the air, and
glowing.
and glowing, and as he speaks this ancient prayer, you see that horns begin to antlers grow up, begin to slowly grow out from the front of his head, as you see, you start to hear crickets chirping and animals making noise, as if you're in the middle of a forest.
Abbott's not paying attention. He's just humming a song.
Mm-hmm.
And at the very end, you hear a wolf howl.
Does Grim almost get like a sense of peace from that?
I would say he would probably get some form of, at least, calming feeling.
I think-
After seeing that, almost like having a revelation, Khan runs out of the inn, finds somewhere secluded, and attempts to communicate with Father.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that, but didn't.
Okay.
Okay, in the meantime, while that's going down, I will plunk down the workshop. It'll unfurl. I'll kind of pick up the stuff and pick up the kite, and I'm like, okay, I guess looks like it's holy now or something. I don't know.
And you hear Grim talking in doublespeak. It's, you hear him talking in not his own voice, but in, like, you hear his voice, but also a feminine voice talking at the same time. A blessing from the Mother of the Hunt.
That's interesting. Okay, thank you. I walk into the...
May your prey sustain you. As he closes his eyes, the horns dissipate, and he opens his eyes again. And in his mind, he whispers, "Thank you, milady."
You just feel... You feel your belly is full.
And he takes he sighs outward. He looks... The cracks are still there, but the light has come back into his eyes a little bit. In fact, right now, they are not the yellow, they are his normal eye color.
They are that normal icy slate blue.
Icy, silvery blue.
I would say around this time, Advent comes out of his trance as well.
I've been trying to talk to you this entire time. What is wrong?
I heard the song.
That's not a good sign, Advent.
I need to get more cigars.
I know. You have to save that one until after tomorrow.
Can I try again in this downtime to try and make his cigar?
Again, you don't have the proper ingredients.
Oh.
It needs to be the ingredients, otherwise it won't have its effect on him.
Alright, Connie. You're making a net, right?
What I want to do is if I can potentially if I can make what is it? Essentially like a generator on the back of the harpoon.
Okay.
Because I feel like at least the way that Connie's mind works is that just infusing it's not going to do anything, because that'll just give it like a jolt of it, but it won't
hold it.
It won't hold it. So what I'm going to try to do is similar to how it was infused before with the electrite, having a kind of glass casing at the back of the gun. And this time the net that I'm going to make, which will also be out of, you guessed it, my favorite, the Zenyathum composite, and because it's a sort of almost plastic-like, and it's bendable, and I will make it into a sort of carbon fiber net, almost, that will hopefully conduct the magic through it, if possible. So at least that's what I'm going to try to make. And since the actual harpoon gun has been created, the only thing I really have to create is the glass casing on the back that's going to hold the blessed chitin and the net itself.
Okay.
So, yeah. And then potentially on the ends of the net, magnets, if possible, electromagnets, to actually clamp around it once the net has been shut, so it's not just, something really simple.
Okay.
Either that to hold it to the ground or to clamp it shut.
Okay.
So, I think, let's see, in terms of materials, I don't know where I'm at with that. Let's see, I probably will need, need some cellulose, limestone, coal, or processed coal specifically, iron ore. Okay, let's see, how much would I have left over? What was the last thing I built? That was the gun. So, how much would I have? I guess in this town, do we know if there would be any area where I could possibly get necessary ingredients for that?
For the net itself?
Yeah.
You won't really need much. Just some hempen rope and.
Well, that's not what it's made out of.
Well, and then of course the Zenyathum and the.
It's not made out of rope at all.
So you're just making it out of the Zenyathum?
It's a full-on just carbon fiber net.
Okay.
Because I don't know, my fear is that it won't conduct it.
You can
enough, or will hold.
For sure, take a gander around the city to see if there's anywhere you can get a carbon fiber, enough items for the carbon fiber composite.
All right. I guess, yeah, I will go and look around town. I'll take a step out of the workshop, and take a look around, I guess. I will release my drone as well and send that out to go search as well to see if I can find anything. Any sort of shop of some sort while I also look.
Okay.
So I guess with that, can I have Should I make like a perception
I'd say
or something?
investigation. Yeah, investigation. Because you're investigating around town and whatnot.
Okay, can I have advantage for the drone?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that would be a 22.
Okay, a 22. Yeah. Yeah, you find a place that has the, that has some of the components that you need, including the conductors and whatnot to create electromagnets.
All right. That will do. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna guess for the, to summarize, I'll just go and collect the necessary materials. And how much do you think all that would cost? Like, I think I'm gonna buy a surplus just so I don't have to do this again.
Yeah, they're not very very prolific items, especially here in Dash. So if you're buying a surplus, I'd say somewhere around 300 gold.
Okay.
350 probably.
And let's see. Okay, so I'll take a chunk like 350 out of that. 50. Okay. So how much? Let's see. I guess. Yeah, I'll just say that I have some, and we'll just guess on how much I need for the next creation of some kind, because I don't really know how to quantify that.
Okay.
I guess
Okay.
I'm part of his entourage. I'm kind of his bodyguard while he's doing this.
Okay.
I'll be okay. So after I actually collect all of that, then I guess it's time to actually, try and make the thing. So, I will start my fabricator creating.
It is low on battery.
How much do you think I can get out of it?
You could probably make a net big enough to fit one vampire.
That's not good enough. Alright, so I think what I'm going to have to do is can I potentially charge it with my Tesla cannon?
Charge it with your Tesla cannon. So sacrifice your Tesla cannon's charge to maybe give it a little extra boost?
Yeah, potentially.
Okay. I will allow
AKA translation using a spell slot, a third level spell slot.
I will allow it.
Alright. I will do that. Try to, hook up the battery that's used to charge, or I guess the Tesla coil that's used to charge that, and try to give that a boost to create a net, hopefully that's big enough for 2 vampires.
Okay.
Or 2 separate nets. Probably 2 separate nets.
Okay. You definitely have enough battery. I'll say not definitely, but you just barely have enough battery with the charge from your plasma cannon to actually make 2 nets, big enough for a vampire each.
All right. Now let's see. I guess assume that with that probably would have to. In order to actually, I could try just lining it with the blessed chitin and see how far that gets, and then have some attached to the actual gun so that it can just continuously imbue it, I guess.
Okay. So you want to use one chitinous shell for like lining the nets, and then
Yeah,
use
and then the other one to imbue it, just in case. Because I was thinking, what if I just had the imbued chitin on the nets or something? But what if that was somehow damaged and not? Then they could potentially break out. So
Okay.
I think
Better
would
safe
try
than sorry.
to-
I totally get it.
yeah, try to have two different ways of doing it. So yeah, I will do that.
All right. Sounds good. All right.
As for and now, it's just for the most part, I guess, just the construction of it,
Mm-hmm.
which the net kind of just builds itself. I'll probably have to put together the electromagnets though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Especially since your fabricator is going to be dead after
Yeah.
after the nets are made.
All right, so I guess, yeah, I guess there's that. So I'll try to make a couple of electromagnets, and then the fabricator kind of just creates everything else that I need.
Mm-hmm.
So
Roll a tinkering check. So I'd say probably 3 rolls. First one with intelligence
okay,
and proficiency. Second one with dexterity, and third one with dexterity.
okay.
22 for the first one.
Yeah, you fully remember all of Professor Grince's talks on how to build electromagnets and all of the different items that you would need for it.
All right, that's good. Now to actually assemble them. That was kind of cocked. Hold on. All right, that is okay. First dex is an 18.
Okay. You almost slip a little, almost dropping one of your electromagnets as you're building them, and you
Oh.
successfully catch it. And it's okay.
And
but-
the next one is a 19.
Yeah, you almost fumble it, but you're all like, nope, not this time, and you finish all the electromagnets right around the time that the fabricator is done.
Right, and so then I will work to fixing them on the ends of the net with the remote that attaches to the actual gun to activate them, so that they can clamp down when needed, and it will fire 2 individual nets that can be drawn in or detached if needed. So yeah,
All right,
I did it.
Con. You try to contact the father, correct? Con?
Yes, sorry.
You're all good. So you
I
try.
find somewhere very secluded, and I have Sebastian on watch and set up an alarm spell, and I go full on deep trance with this.
Okay, so you're full on astral projecting yourself.
Yeah,
Right.
I light some hallucinogenic incense as well.
Okay. Roll a religion check at advantage, please.
Okay. Okay, that is a 17.
Okay. 17. As you close your eyes and open them, you see that familiar grassland. The one tree standing on the hill, staring out towards the ever-present sunset in this realm. Back to me so soon. I wasn't expecting it. As he walks forward, his short very striking from a god that he is one of such short stature. As he walks towards you, "It is lovely to meet you. Well, to see you again, sorry. I am a bit out of it recently. I've been watching Cleric, and it seems like he's having fun.
That's good to hear.
And I can't wait to meet my grandchild."
I can't wait to meet him either. I miss Cleric so much. I am so alone.
The father motions for you to kneel down. And he grabs...
I get on both my knees and I just kind of
He
sit
grabs
there.
your face, and you can't really feel him, but you do. At the same time, it's strange. It's like he's interacting with you, but he's not. "You are my son. You are someone of great power and great renown. You have built an organization of slaves and beggars, people who would not otherwise have a chance. I have seen many mistakes during your journey, but I have also seen what a kind person you are. As long as you do not become like him, everything will be all right. Do not be drawn to the dark as he was."
You know what I'm attempting to do.
"Of course I do. I only hope that you will change your mind."
But he needs to pay.
"But the way you plan on doing it is not the right way. And you know it. I only hope that Cleric has been a good influence on you in the way that I hope. I just hope that you, my child, do not go down a path that is not yours. Go down a path you choose, not a path that is laid out for you. Archivist be damned. No one knows what another person is going to do with their lives. And you must discover what that means for you. You must discover what it means to travel on your own. You can get your revenge, but do it the right way.
I have a question.
Yes.
I know I became your son, and you're very reluctant. If I choose to continue down this path, will you abandon me?
I will not abandon you. But the others of divinity might. And I'm not the one you should be worried about abandoning. As he places his hand on your chest, and you feel the place where you hovered your own hand to take your oath. Your oath of vengeance. This is what you should be worried about forsaking. Do not lose your way. Keep your oath, and you will be all the stronger for it. This choice could determine whether you are put in the pits or lifted up above the clouds. All of this leads to your end, one way or another. I just hope you make the right decision about it.
Do you know where my mother is?
Only her mother could discuss that with you. I do not have the jurisdiction, my friend. My son. But with what you have inside you, you feel the pulsating of the branches of the world tree within your chest. Just make sure that you don't lose yourself.
And the music.
You can always ask her yourself where your mother is.
You have given me much to consider, Father.
Only as much as I can.
That's all I really needed.
He gives you a smile.
I am truly beyond blessed with the friends I have made and the fact that one of the people I dislike the most is the one who gave me the inspiration to just call out. I am going to think on a lot.
I only hope I have been able to guide you towards the correct decision, my son.
And I kind of hold the spot on my chest where the fruit, the ambrosia fruit, is growing within my chest. I'm gonna try and connect to the mother next.
The father gives you a big smile. You can see it through the ever-shifting phase of his face. As you return back to your body. Do you wish
How
to
much time
connect?
has How much time passed since I started?
Barely even 30 seconds.
I close my eyes again and remember the warmth of my mother's arms as I try to drift into this meditative state again.
Okay, let me... as you return to this meditative state, roll a religion check with advantage, please. Or history check with advantage, since you're trying to remember your mother's warmth.
Five.
You feel her warmth, and you feel a gold pulsing feeling from within your chest. Reroll with advantage, as the ambrosia fruit gives you another chance.
That's a natural 20.
As you feel her warmth even stronger, you feel yourself taken up in arms. And as you open your eyes, you see a forest. Vines climbing over you like an archway. Trees of every single kind, some you haven't ever seen before, but have heard tells of, some taller than the clouds themselves, reaching far beyond your eyesight, some of them looking deadly. And you see a vague outline in the leaves as they flow. Child of the forest, welcome. I am the mother, the one who stitched Aeidros together with my child, the world tree.
I carry 2 fragments of your child within me, and they have given me the chance to beseech you that I might see her.
As you say that, the outline gives a soft smile and walks towards you. As she puts her hand over your chest, you feel that same warmth. As your eyes close and open again, you see your mother's face. Beautiful golden eyes stare at you. Her forest green hair flowing. Her almost bark-colored skin shining brightly within this forest. She wears the dress she wore the very day you went on that picnic so long ago. You see her smiling at you, a look of pride in her eyes as she sees you. Tears rolling down her cheeks.
The moment that he sees the look of pride, he feels a twinge in his heart. Ugh.
She holds her arms open and beckons you.
Like a child, he runs forward, but stumbles.
As you stumble, she reaches out and catches you. And holds you close. That same warmth of nature surrounding you. That feeling of warmth and safety. My dear child. My dear Crimson Cloud. How I longed to hold you again. You have been through so much. You stand at the precipice.
And in that moment, all that exists is his mother and him. There's thoughts of vengeance, no thoughts of tomorrow, only this moment. And he just weeps.
She holds you close, kissing your forehead and the top of your head, and just holding you. Hugging you close. Look at you, my little Crimson Cloud. She lifts your face up towards her. Raining like it's not a sunny day.
I have to go, Mother.
I know. I know. But let me hold you at least for a little while longer.
He will just lay there in her arms until he comes out. The trance.
As you emerge from the trance, the words she spoke to you, you are at the precipice, stuck there in your mind. As you open your eyes, you see Sebastian, your loyal butler, the person who has been with you this entire time, hugging you close. And
I can always rely on you, Sebastian.
Sebastian simply writes in his shadow, I hope you've come to a decision, my lord. I will follow you no matter what.
Then as Khan stands up, the decision has been made.
Khan, if you would please take a DM's inspiration for me, please.
Will do.
You made me fucking cry again.
I'm not crying. I'm just sweating through my
Why
eyes.
you gotta hit me with this shit, man?
Fuck, man. What do you think I feel? Ah.
I'm suicidal.
For anyone who's curious, the reason why Khan didn't ask where his father is, he's already pretty sure he knows where his father is.
Oof.
He had no delusions of how good his father was in the eyes of most gods.
Yeah, in the eyes of most divinity, yeah.
Technically speaking, his very existence was an affront to most gods.
That's fair. Alright. As you return... Do you return to the inn, Con?
Go to someone else. Go
Okay.
to someone else.
Alright. Connie,
Oh, are we doing
Yes.
dreams?
with the electromagnets being finished, you feel confident in your modifications to not only the nets, but also the harpoon gun itself.
Yeah, emotional stuff. Anyways, handy manny. All right, the whole nets and stuff. Yeah, okay. I build the net and stuff. I build that. I put all that together. I hold it up proudly. My creation,
My baby.
my baby. And I walk out of the workshop, kind of polishing it off. Okay, it's done.
Okay.
Why are y'all sweating through your eyes?
God damn
What's
it.
going on?
Hi,
Is this a puddle? Is there tears here? Is this all?
I don't
Why is there a
know.
bunch of salty water
Don't
everywhere?
know why I'm crying.
Who put these onions here?
Who put all this? He's just aggressively chopping onions. He did this. I want to know.
Damn ninja, onion ninjas.
Stupid onion ninjas playing fruit ninja without my consent.
As you lift your creation above your head, you see Mina kind of looking at it and just like, ow, ow.
Despite the fact that she has eyelids, licks her eye like a gecko.
You just hear a splat noise as her tongue hits her eye, and then just rolls off her eye.
So what?
All right, so
I'm gonna be real. I might have blacked out for a bit of that scene. So I know that you talked to.
Fine.
I know you talked to your mom, but I was just sort of like, I was trying to fix something, and I was just like, somebody's crying, and I don't know what's happening. But again,
Cool.
That's fine, my man. That's fine.
Yeah, that's completely
I
fine.
know I took up a lot of time. I'm sorry about that.
You're fine, dude. That was
all right, so I walk out and I guess look to everyone. Okay, I think I got it done. So, is there anything else we need to prepare? Hopefully this should work. It's pretty much just point and shoot the net and hope that it works.
I'm assuming we're attacking tomorrow, so it'll be best that we just get our rest. Save our energy.
I don't know if there's a lot that I need to do right now. I mean, DM, you tell me what Grim would be doing right now, because I fully disassociated for a second.
Grim's just doing that.
Yeah, Grim's basically just disassociating. Mostly because he still sees Geralt, and he doesn't want to necessarily see Geralt.
I think it's like, yeah, he got a moment of clarity for a moment, but now it's all starting to come back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna say, as everyone in this room knows, it can only get worse. And Grim kind of shuffles off to his room at some point.
If possible, I would like to before going to bed, climb onto the roof. What does the roof look like, anyways?
The roof
This
of the inn.
Yeah. Is it flat
It's
at all?
It is flat. It seems to be probably one of the most well-built buildings in the city that you've seen so far.
Okay, well, as long as it's flat, that's all that really matters. I will take like a few blankets, if possible, like maybe a blanket from my backpack or something, and kind of wrap it around my fabricator and pointing the solar panel up and just hoping that any light that can get in through the intense cloud cover is,
That's good.
potentially gonna charge it at all. So I'm just gonna leave it there. If it can get some off the moon or something, anything, I don't know.
Okay.
And I'll hop down and head to my room.
All right. I'm assuming everyone takes a rest.
Yeah.
Did you get my message, DM?
I did. Yes.
Okay.
I just.
So-
yeah.
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Khan will sleep in the place that he's
That he's set aside for himself.
in Sebastian's arms.
Okay.
And it will be the first night in a long time where he has no dreams, just peaceful rest.
I don't think you get to decide.
Oh no, he does. I wasn't planning a dream sequence for him this time.
Oh. So we're all fucked.
Yeah, have fun with that.
All right. I won't drag Advin into the one-on-one for this.
Oh.
But Advin,
Oh no.
Womp womp.
as the rest of your crew beds down for the night, you hear that song whistling to you from deep in the night.
Oh, he's humming that song as well.
But you hear it from a distance. You hear its call.
Advin gets up. He's gonna sneak his way outside.
As you sneak your way outside, it's dark. The cold night air almost biting into you. The moon giving off this faint crimson glow. As you stalk through the streets, a yellow light precedes you, emitting from your eyes. But you don't notice it. As you look around, you hear laughing. Content warning, everyone. As you reach the alleyway where the laughing is coming from, you see these four men surrounding this lonely woman, her clothes ripped and sundered, the men unclothed and nude, as they seem to be assaulting this woman.
As he approaches them, he doesn't say a word, but he's humming that very same song in the back of his mind.
As they hear this, they turn. What do you want? Get out of here! One of them throws a bottle at you, missing you entirely as it breaks across the cobblestones behind you. As you're
He unclamps his sheaths and he pulls out his blades, both of them.
Do you activate your song?
And he just gets lost into it and just goes on a killing spree.
Do you activate your song?
He will proceed to attack those four people, but he cannot differentiate friend, foe, enemy. Everyone in the sights will be cut down.
And I ask again, Advin. Do you activate your blade song?
Yes.
As you cleave through the first person, your humming gets louder as dark shadow begins to spread across your arms from your blades, turning into an armor-like substance that clings tightly. Draconic flames across the armor's surface as you cleave another man down, forming the pauldrons and the chest plate. You cleave another, the leg armor proceeds to emerge, your greaves strong and stout. As you cut down the fourth man, a helmet appears over your face. Your yellow eyes only magnified from the dark, emanating shadows that surround you. As you stab over and over and over and over again. These people do not deserve to live. They are scum. Less than people. You begin to see where Khan was coming from.
Eat up, Jordan. Feast.
As the gorging begins. Alright, I'm gonna drag Connie into the one-on-one.
Hey, what?
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going? Connie. As rest finds you, finally, it's not very restful. You see the man in the alleyway writhing in pain as you feed him a healing potion, only making it worse. You look through your drone, you find the ritual. You take out one of your mana containers, except it's full. As you hold it, watching the video again, you chant, you move, and you place your hand on him. And you save his life. But Khan still kills him. You think... Oh, sorry, I'll let you go. No, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go.
I was trying to think of something to say. So go ahead.
You think back to the last time that you saw the blue light. Professor Grince laughing, saying that it was probably never going to happen again, as the particles that seemed to be causing it were dissipating from you. He was thanking you for all that you had done to try and help his wife. All the research you had accumulated throughout the years. All of it for naught. And as he puts his hand on your shoulder, you see the blue light again. As you find yourself in that familiar forest on the edge of Burstead. Professor Grince's severed arm lying there in front of you. The severed head of the sandy blonde man staring at you. The severed arm, the severed head,
I sort of grab at my face, slowly pulling at my hair as I start to pant. And my eyes go wide as I keep having flashes each moment, overlapping each other in their similarities. And it isn't until I hear Grimm's voice in my head, and I find myself grabbing onto that bandana around my neck. And I take a deep breath and exhale. And repeat my words from before. I promise. I promise. And I simply stop and begin reciting a silent prayer to both of the past individuals.
Alright. I'm gonna grab Grim now.
Hi.
What?
Hello, Grim.
Hello. You gotta give us some warning, man.
Grim,
Oh dear.
as you go to retire into your room, Geralt still stares at you. So, you're just gonna go to sleep. Like nothing happened. Exactly like what you did on the day you killed me.
I didn't kill you.
Oh no, you did. You most certainly did.
Grim tries his utmost hardest to just ignore it.
Ellie, how do you think I got inside of your brain? Why do you think I'm here? You killed me.
I didn't
You killed everyone in Beldam.
kill anyone.
Oh, you've killed so many people, Grim.
You are not real. And this.
Oh, I am very real.
Again, he's going to try his utmost to ignore this.
As Geralt walks up to you, he grabs you by the cloth that hangs out of the front of your armor, picks you up, and slams you against the wall. You take 12 points of psychic damage. I am very real. He gets very close to your face, Grim. I see your grim looks. I see your behavior. And I know what you did. I know who you killed. You
Try to break it.
You can't seem to break free. I know all of your secrets. Even the ones that are hidden. 2 + 2 is 4. 8,833. 333. He drops you as you fall to the ground. Don't try to say I'm not real.
Because you know better than anyone the difference between what's real and what's not.
As he kicks you in the stomach, you take another 17 points of psychic damage.
Jesus.
Nothing you can do will ever redeem you. You killed us all. It's your fault. Just accept it.
You're not a
Shut the fuck up.
As he kicks you in the face, you take another 10 points of psychic damage.
I feel like maybe.
As darkness overtakes you. I'm gonna send you back to the general now.
Okay. Who's coming?
No one. You were the
Oh.
last one.
Life.
Just absolutely destroyed myself today.
I'm emotional.
As
You have no idea what just
Emo!
happened to me.
As the light enters your rooms, mind you, it's very dim light considering all the cloud cover. As they enter your rooms, none of you feel like getting up. The draining feeling from the day before only met with the same dread. And as you look outside, we pan away to a keep guarded so well as a person appears behind a guard and swiftly drags him away. A throne room, 2 people sitting in it. A man with medium-length black hair, wavy, a well-kempt beard. A woman, her hair brought back into a bun, and a child, barely even the developmental age of a 5-year-old, standing proudly next to his parents, smiling at his first feast. And that's where we're going to end it.
I hate everything.
That was a good way to end it.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much
You think
for
you
joining
got a kick?
us.
You think you got a kick in the dick? Just look at the fucking dream sequence.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much
And I
for
mean-
joining us. This was
I don't mean
a
that
blast.
metaphorically.
This had some amazing roleplay in it. I had so much fun.
This was...
I had so much fun.
I got a question for you, DM.
Yes.
Ooh, pray for me when I'm gone.
You will pray for me when I'm gone.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much for
That feel-
joining us. We hope you
This feels
enjoyed.
like a real.
We love you very, very much. And Lemmy, if you would please take us out.
I don't want to, but I'm going to. And always remember that stay healthy, stay hydrated, stay horny, stay. I don't know, do something. I don't know, go outside, go do something. Hug your kids, hug your family, hug yourself. I feel like I want to die, and always remember that the hat works in mysterious ways.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you for joining us on this drug-free hallucination.
He said the line!